I need to pop out chat from YouTube. And yeah, I can stop recording. But yeah, so why was I looking up? Okay, yeah. We want to be able to run a script so that we don't have to do it manually. And yeah, no, I think we just have to do that. So yeah, refresh. I forgot. Yeah, we created that refresh command. Or not command, but script. And I do still have a fixtures file and a seeds file. All right, so here we list the billing tiers. Yeah, this is the part we left off. Okay. So we just created the fixtures. I think we have these values like we need. And yeah, in building this out, I think I'm already recognizing flaws in Walter and things that we need for Walter. But yeah, we've at least got these. Walter's the like balance and quota management as a service. We haven't figured out the new name for it yet, but it's the thing that we're basically building this project to, like, the reason we're building this project is to dog food it because it's a smaller scope, so we can like prove out the idea. All right, so we're fetching these. And yeah, so we brought down the database, create organizations, and we're going to have a reference. But on delete would actually be we don't want to delete all. What are the options for it? Nothing. Yes, we want to do nothing. Yeah. Okay, so you need to create an index for it. Oh, shit. Hold on. This is on the wrong thing. Damn it. Yeah, we want it in orgs. So instead of billing tier like that, it's billing tier ID. And it's outside of the table. There we go. Okay, so 1 second there. Laboom slang. Let me read it. Random question. Do I have an opinion about the new Mac Mini? Not sure if it's new, but the M4 base model is what you're talking about. You're thinking of getting one. I'm using one right now. I had a Mac Mini for 10 years, since 2015, and I recently upgraded to the M4. So yeah, I think a Mac Mini is a fantastic like device for longevity, etc. So yes, if you're really considering how long you're probably going to have it, you probably don't want to skimp on some of the upgrades. My original Mac Mini, I did the 256 gig hard drive, and I regretted that very quickly. I maxed it out at 64 gigs, which I would also recommend doing. Yeah, my dad's always been like a RAM heavy kind of person. He designed massive mainframes as part of his career. Like SMS 800 was like it was the computer system that your phone call would dial through when dialing a 1-800 number. Starting in like 1989. When he was designing that, he was putting in way more RAM than people thought you would ever need. He even did stuff like Samsung solid state memory, which was like 10 grand for a single DIM, and it was probably like a megabyte. you know, uh, I I paid somewhere around like 2 grand, like total. Because yeah, I maxed out the chip, like the M4 Pro. I got the 64 gigs of RAM, the 1 terabyte SSD, and 10 gigabit Ethernet. Because again, I want this to be a 10-year device. No, because at that point, if I'm going to get a studio, I'd also want to max it out, right? Like, and also the Mac Studio doesn't have the M4. Oh, they do have an M4 Max. Okay, so yeah, they didn't have this back then. But I don't know if I'm really thinking about a 10-year device. And yeah, they didn't have this one when I was looking, so this must be brand new. But let's just even look at it. Right? I definitely want to do that. I would definitely want to do that, but I would probably rather do that, you know? So we're already at almost twice the price. I don't care about the storage because you can always get extra storage. Yeah, hold on. Let me look at the chip that I got. So at the 14 core, ooh, and yeah, if you get like the base core, like the base model, you're only getting 36 gigs of RAM, right? So you have to upgrade if you want to get 64 or more. Yeah, so basically to get what I would consider a comparable device, because I care more about RAM than I do about CPU, you know, I would have spent basically another $1,000. And I couldn't justify that. But realistically, I would want to max it out. And then, holy shit. Like, there's no way in hell I can do that. But yeah, I do think, a properly spec'd out studio would also be like a 10-year kind of device. So yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember the M4 Studio being available when I got the Mac Mini. Like, I think I got this Mac Mini like right when they came out. Not the 10K. No, hell no. But yeah, honestly, if you do crank it down and you do just the base model, that's not bad. I just think you're better off getting more RAM, personally. So then you're bumping up quite a bit. $36 gig is enough for you? It is now. I know, Abdu, only 36, but I just think you'll never have enough RAM as time goes on. Right? And with Apple, you can't upgrade the RAM. And I get that, Ayatku. Maybe you just got here, but it's easily like an extra $1,000 to get even a comparable Mac Studio, right? Like at least an extra $800 to get the same amount of RAM I have. Like to me, I don't know. I care more about RAM than CPU. Yeah, right? And yeah, Abdu, exactly, right? Like 36 gigs is enough for now, but 10 years ago, 4 gigs was enough. Ish. Yeah, for coding stuff, you don't need GPU cores. I do want to get into some game dev at some point, but I don't know. Like if we're looking at it, 40 core GPU versus what I have is the 20 core GPU. So yeah, you'd easily have like a massively better GPU. So that 800 could be worth it if you're doing a lot of GPU heavy things. I could see that. Right now, it's like an Asus video gaming monitor, and then I've got the Asus ProArts over here. I've got another Asus ProArt on the way to replace this one because I need more ports for what I want to do. And I've had this monitor for a good, I don't know, maybe like 3 or 4 years. It's okay. Oh, and hold on. Hey, Jason, I missed that. Yeah. So you just got an open box excellent condition MacBook Pro 16-inch M4 Pro, 48 gigs of RAM, $2,300. Wow, dude, that's awesome. That is a hell of a deal there, Jason. Your 1080 Ti is still above your base Mac Mini M4 as far as LLMs. Really? I have a regular 1080, and I have not found that to be the case. Yeah, I still game on a 1080, and I love it. Yeah, it's crazy. Like I bought it probably like 7 years ago now. Like I do need to upgrade eventually, but yeah, dude, Jason, that is a hell of a deal. The opinion on vibe coding. I think most of the loudest people who really like it are just shit devs. I do think it has value. If you want to know my opinion, it's basically summed up already by a very smart individual. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I saw the what's my biggest RAM hog? I don't know right now. Let's look. Firefox, which is crazy because it's one window with 3 tabs. And it could be Chrome, but Chrome, like, they do all like the little helpers. But yeah, looking at this list, it looks like Firefox, and then OrbStack, and then Ghosty, and then VS Code, and then the Beam, which is Elixir. Yeah, I'm consuming 36 gigs right now because I don't care. I don't have to close anything, right? It's awesome. It's awesome. So yeah, browser might be it. Yeah, unused RAM is wasted RAM. If you don't use it, you lose it. And yeah, Abdu, you didn't have to remove that. You were totally right. Oh, maybe the typo is what you were fixing. Got it. Yeah, exactly, Cake. Yep. And a big part of it is I run my chat through Firefox, and Twitch also is pretty leaky. Like going from like chat to chat, it somehow like just chews up so much RAM. If I refresh, I bet it goes lower. Nope, that increased it. Oh, Firefox. Okay, no, it's back to where it was now. Oh, like the amount of RAM in MacBooks? Yeah, I haven't bought a MacBook in ages. I'll probably get myself an Air. I bought my mom one with my credit card points. Dude, yeah, Firefox just jumped up another 200 megs. What the hell, Firefox? Okay, and it jumped back down again. I don't understand what's going on. Hold on. We do have an unban request, it looks like. Because I'm a little ban heavy, I like to be quick on responding to them too. Okay, 1 second. We'll unban them. They'll get one chance. And then maybe we end up rebanning them. But we'll give someone a chance at least. I use Brave on my stream machine. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Like, we don't want to get into X versus Y wars about this stuff. Use whatever you want. I don't care. I don't even enjoy the conversation about it. All right, so we do this part, billing tier ID, which means we need to update how we are fetching some of this stuff. All right, so listing orgs. Listing orgs with roles and yep, they knew I wanted that. And they knew I wanted that. I'm forgetting the name right now. It's the one, it's basically Sublime Text's theme. We voted on it once 7 years ago, and I just don't care enough. It's not important. Find a theme you like and stick with it. Yeah, Monakai. Like, yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, if you're constantly changing your theme, you're just wasting time. I know, right? You can change the theme? No way. Interesting, pet food guy. Man, I haven't had a candy bar in ages. Ages. Damn, yeah, I can't even think of the last time I had a candy bar. I used to like paydays. Those are good. It could be just how good sugar is. Yeah, it's possible. I do eat candy, like very, very rarely, but I'll eat candy. I'm just more of like a sour candy kind of person. Like there's the sweet tart ropes. Oh, these are good. These are fantastic. Nerd ropes are delicious. And then the other one I like is Airhead Extremes. Yeah, these guys. Yep. See, I'm a big like chewy sour candy kind of person. Yep, I'm doing some Elixir. Billing to your name. Stripe ID, we don't necessarily need. Yeah, we'll auto-complete it. We don't need priority. We don't need active. Probably do end up needing that stuff, though. Which one? The Airhead ones? The Airhead ones are really good. Usually get the cheap ones. Yeah, they're a slightly different flavor. I know the cheap ones you're talking about. They're They're like a solid color, but like sour coated, and they have like specific flavors. Yeah, those ones are good too. I forget the name of the brand, but yeah, those are solid too. Uh, it, the Airhead ones have like a very distinct flavor though. God, now I want one. Now I want more candy. All right, whatever. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. One sitting. Yeah, I can't do the like the edible marijuana candies that look like that too, because I will eat them in one sitting, and then I've got an issue. Ooh, JLem, yeah, those are good. Yeah, yeah, the caramel apple ones, those are pretty solid too. But you were in a meeting with a cloud provider consultant developer guy, and he was just doing management speak bingo. That's interesting. Let's unpack that and just really do a deep dive on what that means. Okay, let's circle back to that later during our next sync. Yeah, exactly. All right, so back to this part, right? We do that. Our front end needs to do some stuff. So yeah, org billing tier goes away. You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna spit all this out anyway. Org.billing. I use an external monitor. Like I'm not even on a laptop with this. I'm on a Mac Mini. You wonder what FSMs in Elixir look like? What is an FSM? Finite state machine? Okay, yeah, just double checking. Um, yeah, I don't know. I haven't built one for a long time, but Elixir is like immutable. So it's like a fully functional language. So it would look basically the same as any functional language like OCaml or I mean, I think OCaml you can actually mutate stuff. So maybe not even that. It'd be more like Haskell. Oh, one second. There you go, Melaneth. But yeah, so this thing called machinery. Sure. Yeah, looks interesting. So yeah, you can do links now. I still had the link, so no worries there. But yeah, just in the future, Nightbot won't yell at you. Yeah, no worries. All right, so org controller. See if it knows we want to do billing. Yep, okay. So then here, we require billing there. Where did it get the number 18 from? Wait, what? Oh, okay, no, it was just 18 more lines. Okay, I get it. All right, so ID, name, events, blah, blah, blah. Yep, that looks good to me. Okay, so this should be able to print all that. And do we want to call it entitlements? I don't think we do. Um, we'll call it billing tiers. Oh, but hold on. Let's get a better album going. Now, hold on. We are missing something here. Billing, list active billing tiers. And it's not utils. All right, so then, yeah, where we see that, we do that. So then, yes, billing tier response. This is list billing tiers response. Yeah, okay, no. Thought we had some more LLMBS in there, but looks fine. The billing tier ID, we need to add that here too. And add that here as well. Okay, so I think we are at the point where we can run our refresh.sh, but no, failure. So yeah, it already being down is fine, but an invalid argument. Unknown field billing tier given to cast. All right, so there's a failure there, and then we also have a syntax error here on the seeds file, which I would have seen if I just looked. Ah, yeah, okay. Okay, so yes, this part. And hey, what's up, Mr. Ice? I have a typo in the billing tier response name. Do I? Yeah, I do. Which means we probably have that elsewhere too. Billint tier. Yep. Yeah, good catch. Thank you. Wait, what's up there, Ireal? Wait, do I have bill int anywhere else? Oh, bill int. I get it. Whole number. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Totally get it. Yeah, so billing tier ID here. What we want to do is Right, the foreign keys were good, but we need to grab the ID value here. What's this? Oh. We'll grab all those just in case. So then this would be... For Harker, we'll make it the unicorn. And we'll call that good. So hold on, there was another issue too. So unknown field billing tier given to cast. Right. Yep. So that's up here on this. This. There we go. Now hold on. How are we doing this part? Yes, like that. What's up, Tommy? Have I heard of CG Trader? I have not. And hold on. Used to get a lot of work done via CG Trader. So what is that? Oh, looks like we have another unban request. So hold on. Let me double check that one. I appreciate that. That is very nice. And yeah, hold on. Let me figure out when even was that. Yeah, yeah, I'd say that's fine. Yeah, that was a well put unban message, and yeah, if you're out there, part of it's probably on me too. So, yep, I appreciate that. Okay, so CG Trader is like a marketplace for computer graphics, I'm guessing, right? Okay, so it's strictly for 3D models. Got it. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, that sounds cool. Okay, so hold on. This change set is way off. Yeah, no worries, full stacking. It's, yeah, I would definitely take at least a large portion of the blame, right? I saw the time of day. It was later at night. Probably my fault. But yeah, no worries. Okay, so billing tier ID. Yes, but nope. We want this to be that. And yes. Okay, so this casting. Right. Required stripe ID is not currently required. The rest is, though. Okay, and then here. Yep. Order by priority, where they are active. And yes, that looks good too. Okay, so now we should be able to run this refresh script. Shit. So unknown key dot billing tier in expression. That's a flaw. No, I don't drink coffee. And man, I hate this song. We're skipping it. All right, so sure, we can do that. Why not? In org controller, we get a warning. Hold on. Wait. Yep. Oh, and that's the wrong place. Hey, what's up, Robertables? How you doing? And what's up, Hidden? Yeah, hold on. Did I miss some other hellos? No, I think we're good. Okay, so leaning hard into learning some Go this week. Nice. Oh, and Pet Food Guy, you heard CV Trader, like resume trading platform. That's funny. And yeah, thanks, Pet Food Guy. I appreciate the interaction over there. All right, so we probably want to do a merge. And org params here. I think, yeah. I always forget how to do a merge. Like, we could do enum.merge or map.merge or something. To maps. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's the one with like the bar character, right? So it'd be something like Like that? Yeah, okay, yep. That's what I thought. Cool. Now, did I mess it up? Oh, that looks right. Oh, I see. I've got the nested struct. Got it. That was it. Okay, yeah, I see. And yeah, now we need to get that ID. All right, so there we go. Also, the leading struct. I'm doing that. Are you saying I don't use the leading struct? Thought your snippet had that, right? Yeah, I've got that. That's literally what I'm doing, dude. It's right there. Okay. Oh, I think I know why you didn't see it. Because I think it was kicked onto a different line. So it actually looked like that, maybe. Yeah, no, I had the paren there the whole time. I remembered that part at least. Well, not the paren, the percentage symbol. All right, so this is actually mesijo.billing.get billing tier by name. Oh, that's right. So I do have to do the map.merge. All right, so that should be enough on that. Yep. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the priority issue now. All right, so priority is there. We must not have it up on the model. And we don't. Wait, what do you mean? So you're saying here when I'm doing the render? Because the whole billing tier isn't on the org when we do a create. I'm limiting how much of the like ecto relationship BS I want it to handle. Right? So I'm not doing a lot of like through or I forget the other names for it. Yeah, the preloading. Yeah, I'm not doing any preloading because I want to finally control the SQL queries. And I believe preloading is actually like a second query, right? Rather than a join. I could be wrong on that. It will make a single query in most cases? Really? I was under the impression it didn't. It does say it uses joins. Okay. Eh. Yeah, we can always refactor later. Would simplify some of our code. Yeah, I like it for other stuff. Like I like it as a query builder for sure. But there are some queries that are really annoying. I'm trying to think what's like our ugliest one. I'm trying to think of what our ugliest one is now. This one's pretty gross. Yeah, this one's pretty gross. I could, but I don't need to. This is the only place we're doing this, so breaking it up doesn't matter. trying to remember why we're doing it this way. Probably should have left a comment. Oh well. All right, so... Oop. Still got an issue there. Relation billing tiers doesn't exist. Right, because it's billing tier. Oh, wait. Am I into Ecto streams yet? I've used streams in some languages. All right, so schema billing tiers. That looks correct. Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah, it's the order in which our migrations are running. We'll just tack it. It's fine. We'll just rename it. Yes, if we were in production, it would be just, a new migration. But right now, we're still just moving fast and breaking things. So I'm okay with that. Wait, is it our rollback script that's failing there? Yeah, database is already down. We haven't done an up. So our failure is in the fixtures file, it looks like. Ow. Oops. There we go. Take it easy on the back seating there, full stacking. All right. Yes, I'm doing ecto rollback. Duh. Okay? Like, just take it easy, man. I was missing a dot. Ecto reset? Sure, we could do that too. I still need this refresh.sh because I want to run these two things without having to do it manually. So yes, I could replace that. Sure. Does it matter though? What is the difference between a fixture and a seed? Fixtures are things that you need in production. Seeds are typically for testing. And honestly, you could do it the other way around, but that's the distinction that we're making here, Abdu. So the billing tiers are fixtures that we require in production. The seeds are test data. And maybe I should flip that. Again, does it matter that much? I don't think so. And that's fine full stacking, but I still need to run a separate file for production data versus dev data. So in general, when it comes to backseating, pick and choose whether something needs to be backseated. When you're doing way too many comments, it's not fun for anybody. All right, so we've just got this issue where key billing tier not found, and that's in our seed file. Yep, we wanted ID. See, I bet I have that mistake in a few places. All right, there we go. All right, so we've got the database back up. Oh, but I actually need to kill this. And need to rebuild the SDK for the front end. And then over here, I'll do the build just because it'll do the copy stuff for us, which is fine. Okay, so then over here in the front end, we've got some errors because entitlements response doesn't exist anymore. Now, why is billing tier response not in our generated SDK? Oh, interesting. Because I don't think we have it in the router. Yep. All right, so that should actually regenerate. That's fine. So you're saying some of these aliases? Sure. Cool. I still have other things I need to do in shell scripts. That one we could probably fix. Does it matter, though? That's the important thing to recognize. Wait, did I still have Billint tier? Really? I could have sworn I fixed that. Alright. But let's actually look at this real quick. So build SDK here. Yep, this one has to stay an SH file. Dev.sh, this one has to stay an SH file. This one we could put into the mix file. I'd be okay with that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, works for me. All right, rebuild the SDK. Get the dev sh going. This we run a build that's going to fail because we haven't updated everything yet. Phoenix will generate your Docker file. Okay. When was that the case? I don't remember that being a thing like 4 or 5 years ago. It's pretty recent. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, about a year ago. Okay, so very recent. Okay. Yeah, because I remember having to package, like having to compile it for Docker manually. I don't remember exactly how that was working. Oh, 1 second. So they took what Fly.io did and moved it into Phoenix. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Because, yeah, I plan on deploying to Fly.io. I'm assuming that Fly.io is still doing some magic for like networking multiple like instances and all that. Because I was under the impression that the Docker stuff made that trickier again. Like like how do you do the service discovery if you're doing Docker outside of Fly.io? Oh, and I love this song. Oh, and music's been a bit loud. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize. Okay, so entitlement response. This is billing tier response. Short answer DNS. Interesting. Okay. Like, is it automatic? Or is there just like a couple things you got to set up for it? Fly uses WireGuard. Okay. There's a library for it. Okay. I'm guessing is it this WireGuard? Like the VPN? Oh, okay. The communication protocol, which is their thing. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I was not aware of that. Okay. So we might not need to do fly.io. Yeah. I was just totally under the impression that Docker made that trickier. Okay. Huh. Well, cool. So yeah, we don't necessarily have to do fly.io. We could put it in EC2. I think fly.io is cheap enough though that it doesn't matter. What is their pricing? Where the hell are they getting that bandwidth number from? And that's where it really balloons. DNS cluster? Okay. Mixed nuts? Yeah. Yeah, I've been using SQL Local for a little bit now. Like, I don't know, about a year. But I beat Ben Holmes to it. That's one of the few things I've beaten Ben Holmes to. So I'm proud of that. Okay, let me get another Elm going. This one's trying to put me to sleep. Yeah, SQL Local is great. Yeah, like really awesome. And hey, what's up, Robotic Head? Thanks for the sub. So I think for now, though, we're only going to need the one machine. Volume size, we can say 20 gig. And the volume's cheap as hell. We would get a better EC2 for that budget. Deploying to fly? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. I was definitely going to use their CLI tool for sure. You're sad Theo didn't give it a try and is against local first now? Wait, really? He's against local first? Was that recent? Like, because of his refactor and all that? Okay. Do you have, like, a TLDR? I could probably just pass, I'm sure he'll have, like, a video come out of it if he hasn't published one yet, and I can just pass that to some summarizer. I just don't watch videos much. I don't know. Something I should probably change. You just caught the live stream randomly? Was that yesterday? Like that recent? Because I know he does Wednesdays, right? You watch a lot of things at 2x speed? That makes sense. Okay, so he tried 3 to 4 services over 5 years and had a crazy setup and burned himself, shot himself in the foot, and it's a long deep dive. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm curious which services. Oh, no. So that's a different one, Haxer. Yeah. No, I remember the DB as a service stuff. He's still a fan of planet scale, I thought. Yeah, so local first is a different thing. But yeah, I think Electric Sequel seems really cool. I'd love to try it out. So is anti-local first approach is the same subject as the DB as a service stuff? That doesn't make any sense to me. They seem totally unrelated. Like you can do local first while syncing with a database you own. And hey, what's up, Standard? How you doing? Mr. Sir. Yeah, exactly. Just got done with work. Nice. So yeah. What you're actually looking for is PG Lite. So this is Electric SQL. This is doing exactly that. It's not using SQ Local. It's using the Postgres version. So SQ Local is SQLite in the browser, but PG Lite is Postgres in the browser. And I believe this is the Electric SQL people. Yeah, it is. So if you do truly want SQLite, then yeah, some service like that would make sense. Use SQ Local for your Terso projects and PG Local for your other ones. Okay, so you specifically want like SQ Local because of the interoperability with Terso. I get that. That makes sense. So yeah, you might even consider collaborating with Terso a bit on it. I'm sure they would be interested in something like that too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Glabber would be like way on board. Full version of Postgres in Wasm recently. I think that's what this is. I think this is literally that. So yeah, like Electric SQL is a sync engine built on top of that and whatever backend Postgres you want. So yeah, I haven't messed with PG Lite enough yet, but I do really want to try Electric SQL. Yeah, I'd be really curious. I want to know his explicit reasons why something like this is no good. But I guess what is the self-hosting like? Because when I was looking at Zero, it was a bit more complicated. Be really curious about how the permissions and stuff work. His biggest pain point was the syncing. Interesting. He was annoyed with getting sync right. Okay. And it blocking his team. His team. You mean him and Mark? You mean just the two of them? His team is Mark. um, but yeah, for any feature stuff, which you get, but you can also make the sync engine feature agnostic. So yeah, maintaining two states or sources of truth where synced wasn't always synced. Yeah, okay. Hmm. And I guess there aren't any escape hatches. Do you know which sync engines he was trying? Because I'm really curious about that now. Zero was the last one. Okay. Yeah, Zero seems pretty promising too. Did he try Electric Sequel? Okay, so he didn't try Electric Sequel. He did try Zero. And he's using indexed DB. Oh. That already sounds like a terrible idea. I hate indexed DB so much. It's just a terrible developer experience. Yeah, exactly. One drizzle schema for both. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, so he was using a sync engine, but he wasn't truly synchronized because of the different schemas. I think that is a big part of the problem. I'm sure he'll give it a try again at some point, especially if maybe they sponsor a video. Yeah, the IndexedDB thing was like his own homegrown solution. I mean, that already sounds like the problem. Yeah, like non invented here syndrome. That'll burn anybody. But yes, he is into Electric Sequel. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm sure he's just trying to bait a sponsorship out of it. Right? In like a week or two, we're totally going to see Theo. I was totally wrong about being wrong about Local First. Sponsored by Electric Sequel. I don't know for sure. I could definitely see it happening. But yeah, what's up, Fix It? How you doing? There you go, Melanith. I mean, if you're gonna go full not invented here syndrome, you might as well invent the universe first. But yeah, let's do the shoutouts. Yeah, thank you for the raid, Fix It. What were you up to today? Late stream for you. Ooh, what? Yeah, what time zone are you on? I think I always forget that. Yeah, exactly, Melanith. Come on. Uh, oh yeah, you stream over in science and technology too. Ooh, okay. So 1:21 a.m. for you. Yeah, that's a bit late. And yeah, so Convex. I am unaware of Convex. I think I have seen some of his tweets about Convex. Okay, so yep, they do authentication. They've got some components, the real-time data stuff. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like they're basically all Firebase competitors. I'm majorly anti-Firebase. I don't think authentication is really that hard of a problem to solve. Right? Magic links, OTP, pretty easy. Yeah, like OAuth isn't that tough either. So I'm anti not invented here syndrome, but I'm also anti libraries that don't actually solve something that's tough. Right? Just adding another dependency on a service. I'd rather have a dependency that's not a service. I mean, I massively like the NPM ecosystem for some of that stuff, right? Like LeftPad is like the most ridiculous of it, but the whole point of just composing other people's hard work has a lot of value. So yeah, I don't mind dependencies. I just don't want to depend on a service I got to pay for if I don't have to. Okay, so you fixed the Linux text-to-speech for your script. It fetches articles from a list of RSS feeds, summarizes them using Ollama, and reads them aloud. It's slow using GTTS. They're on Linux, though. Any tips? Mm, I mean, there's like services you could use. Yeah, exactly, Melaneth. Um, so let's see. What's the one I'm using? Deepgram? So yeah, they do text to speech and speech to text. Wouldn't be free though, but their pricing is kind of reasonable. So yeah, like 450 an hour. You don't need the agent. So yeah, you just want text to speech. So 3 cents for 1,000 characters. It's not bad. So yeah, some of these like online providers might be an option. No, so you're talking about speech to text. Whisper like speech to text is easy. Text to speech, is a lot harder to run locally. Yeah, like Whisper CPP is great. You can run that in the browser even. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not aware of any locally hostable models, but I doubt it would be much faster than what you got going. It just might be like a little easier. Maybe not easier, but like better voices. And hey, what's up, Jersey? How you doing? Been a long time. Yeah, I'm doing well. Um, yeah, but hold on. Locally hosted text to speech model. So 10 months ago might have changed. Oh, okay. Oh, here you go. Yeah, this is a Hugging Face thing themselves. This might be worth looking at. Yeah, yeah, it could be an option. So, Kokoro seems like a newer one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Hugging Face is great. Like all the stuff that they make is just awesome. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, no worries, fix it. Oh wait, I guess there's a V2 of the arena? Oh, okay. Hold on. So yeah, they got a newer version. So yeah, the other one doesn't even look like it was updated. Okay, yeah, Kokoro 1.0. Yep. Mega TTS 3 looks brand new. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it could be fun to mess with. Yeah, a lot of this stuff just moves so fast. So yeah, I'm trying to remember that. Yeah, I know exactly. Okay, so the thing that we were doing, we were looking at cost real quick. I wish they'd tell you like a monthly rate, but we can just calculate it. I just want to double check. Uh, Hours in a month, on average 730. So then 730 times. Oop. Let's say that one. Oop. Damn, that would just be $6 a month for a massively better, like 4 times the RAM. And we get more cores. Uh, yeah, they totally did. Yep. Hmm. So we could actually bump up the cores pretty easily. Oof. It goes way up from there. Oh, obviously we need that. Hetzer's an option. Eh. I think for this project, we can start out with Fly. And if I want to start optimizing for cost, we can figure that out. I just think this is ridiculous. Yeah, so technically, Elixir just has to be hosted via Docker. It's not Lambda capable. Certain things are good for Lambdas, for sure. Right? Like Walter, like the service that we're dog fooding, not yet, but will be dog fooding, that I think needs to be Lambdas. Just because of the amount of scale that I think it's going to need pretty much right off the bat. But this, now, just no. So hold on. But yeah, later, fix it. Have a good one. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I get you there. Full stacking. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, cost optimization. Yeah. Yeah, tricky. I don't know. And hold on. Hench. So no, it's not like we're starting a project right now. We're just looking at what the hosting costs might be. We could do AWS. We could do Hetzner too. Yeah, let me double check the Hetzner pricing. Oh. Oh, DigitalOcean's pricing is about the same as Fly for what we'd be getting. Well, not the same, but pretty close. Uh, yeah, I think that's what I did. Yep. Yeah, at $20 a month, that's a pretty good deal. Like, let's look at this. Um, where do I see the size of these things? Total table size. And database is running. So we want to make sure that we're keeping the whole database in RAM. And honestly, so here's what we'll do. We'll start out with fly.io. And we'll do it like the naive way of shipping the database with what we do. I think fly.io allows that. Because right now, I just don't think we need to scale to more than one machine. And yeah, saving time, like building out tooling for deploys, like, yep, we'd have to do all that. So whether we do Amazon or Hetzner, the value there is going to be about the same. Yeah, that's the problem I have with it. Right, so technically, is it different? I don't think it is. Because when I hit add Postgres, they're just thinking it's a standard machine with cores and the CPU type with just more RAM. So I feel like you should be able to just ship it up. In terms of the way they do the DNS. I did hear a little bit about that. Should I be worried? So, it's the way it syncs for scaling, etc. Yeah, I think the moment I need to scale, we can consider doing that. For the moment, I'm just going to have the Postgres database living on the same machine. So then we don't need to worry about the DNS either. Well, I do have money on there. Oh, really? Full stacking? You mean just on fly.io? Oh, damn, Sir Elfman. Yeah, okay. So they don't give you, like, full machine access? You don't get, like, SSH access? Oh. So it's really just not a VPS whatsoever. Right. So maybe we're back to not using fly.io. Oh, that's right. Because your instances are ephemeral, right? The Postgres needs to be like more persistent because of that. So that's another good point. Hmm. Yeah, I've heard of Firecracker before. I've never heard of Contabo. I'm not gonna go with some fly-by-night provider for this. Yeah, I've never heard of them. I'm not doing it. Nope. It's oversold. Sounds about right. Right? Like if I'm looking for like the dirt cheap, like most cheap servers I can get, low end box is where I would go looking for it. But all these guys oversell. I'm not worried about sales because I'm gonna have to pay the cost into the future anyway. Yeah. DigitalOcean, Hetzner, AWS, like any of those places where it's just a proper VPS. That's what I'm leaning towards at this point then. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Ashes of Owls. Hmm. Hold on, let's double check. Which one is the troubling one? I'm gonna guess Samsung. Oh, Seagate. Yeah, not Samsung. Seagate. Seagate's always had failure issues. Yeah, Western Digital drives are great. But yeah, low end box, hosting offers. Like, hold on. Where are they? VPS under $1. So yeah, some of these, if I was just looking for something dirt cheap. But nah, we're not going to go with any of these for an actual project. Like, for side projects, they work great. And hold on, four wheel. What's the problem with? You'd never buy an OVH VPS, but their dedicateds are good. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Fly.io has had service reliability issues in the past. Oh, well, that's not great. Yeah, a lot of these sites lie too. So that's tough. Um, does OVH give you a value for like what the steal time is? All right, let me close some of these. Let's keep going. All right, so we did that part. And what time is it? Well, it's about 5 o'clock. Okay. So yeah, we've got some errors here. Because yeah, entitlement is not a thing. Azure has a good hookup for free credits for startups. It's not a bad option either. Yeah, I always forget about Azure. Jeez. Well, I'm thinking I can get this thing hosted for way less than that. But I don't know. At 8 gigs of RAM, if we just look at... Oh. All right, if I want 8 gigs of RAM, damn, that is pretty spendy. Let me double check OVH. Hmm. Yeah, we're talking about web hosts. Okay, so this is what someone was saying, the Kim Sufi thing or whatever? Oh, yeah, but 300 megabits. That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. Yeah, I don't think so. SYS? Maybe I'm just missing it? I don't see that here. In WP admin requests. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I don't know. Something to think about. And we don't have to like pull the trigger on any of this yet. And then let me just double check Hetzner's like dedicated pricing as well. Server auction? No, no thanks. Let's go look at dedicated. Jeez. Oh, yeah, but we want the US prices. Ah, their dedicateds are Europe only. Oh. Click the reset button. Geez, I'm already thinking no because of how long that image took to load. Like, what the hell, dude? They must be hosting this on their own network, huh? Oh, reset on the Kim Sufi page? On the OVH? Oh. Hold on. There you go. So you're saying this? That just removes the Kim Sufi part. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think they only do the commitment thing when you're like pretty high up there. Or actually, maybe it's because I haven't done that. Yeah. Yeah, something to consider. I think we can still just make this happen with a smaller server. Yeah, I don't think the commitment's worth it. I was just curious if it would change. Um that is pretty reasonable. But yeah, I the only way I'd really consider this is if I was going to host multiple things on the same machine, but I like spreading those out. Yeah, I think we'll still go with DigitalOcean or AWS or Azure or whatever. Oh no, it's definitely worth checking out there for Will, for sure. Yeah, hardware failure on a dedicated, like, yeah. Yeah, I don't like having all my eggs in one basket. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, totally, Melaneth. Yep. Yeah, we're currently hosting the front end with render, so that helps a little bit. So that's nice and easy. But yeah, the more I think about it, Fly.io is probably not what we're going to do, especially after the discussion here. So yeah, I appreciate that. We're going to call this, well, we'll leave it billing tier. Yep. And you know what? Yeah, this part's actually easy because the billing is now part of the org. So yeah, now it's just on selected org and we're good. We'll still need billing tiers if people want to upgrade. But yeah, we don't need that right now. Selected org is going to have everything we need. Give me a sec. It's actually kind of chilly right now. So I'm going to close the window or just turn off the fan. Yeah, let me just leave the fan off and see if that helps. We do got some wind coming in anyway, so it might not be enough, but we'll see. Full stacking. Okay, yep, yeah, totally. Yeah, never serve your static assets through anything other than like a proper CDN. So right now I'm using render.com because it's easy. If I ended up carrying more, we would do it through just raw AWS. DigitalOcean's bandwidth, yeah. And hold on, who was that directed at? At Winter Not Found? Yeah, I might have missed some of that conversation. But yeah, yep. Okay, so oh, the bandwidth statement. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Oh, yeah, yeah, no, I see it now. Yep. Yeah, yeah. So when are not found, you should probably be doing that on like a proper uh, object storage platform. S3, Backblaze, etc. But you already mentioned that you're on OVH Cloud, so sure. All right, so now let's do this for now. Harker at Gorilla. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The free tier for S3 is quite good. And CloudFront and all that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The bandwidth would have been quite expensive. Okay, so now we got an error. Let's look at it. Oh, yep. Yeah, so the current billing tier, we no longer do that way, which is fine. Let me get more music going. Yep. Yeah. Okay, so ooh, and let's fix this real quick. Okay, so the selected org. And you know what? We weren't even using that because we're doing it in our can function. So our can function's broken. Wait, why would it not be on org response? So if that value is null, we'll just do this instead. All right. So now it looks like it does have that. Cool. Hey, all right, cool. So that actually looks like another failure, though. Key role not found in nil. And that's in our middleware. Yeah, 1 second. So in this belongs to org middleware, why would it be nil? Right. Okay, so we're getting org user. Did I accidentally remove role from org user? No. 1 second. Like again, take it easy on the back seating there, full stacking. There's a big difference between a suggestion and a command. And I know, putting a question mark after it is a little bit like a suggestion, but I don't know, man. Like, I understand how to log values. I will log them when I feel like it. Like, chill. Right? Like, technically, we are logging. Right? And we can just simply see that it is coming back as nil. But why would it be coming back as nil? That's the problem. I think I know. I think this is not the first time we've run into this either. And it is a little annoying. So if I completely clear all of these, I bet it works. So if we do this, it's going to log us out. We go log back in again. And if my hunch is correct, then it's a stale value in our local storage. Yep. Ooh. Hold on. What did I type in as the user's name? It is Harker admin. Ah, okay. So now we're having a fetch failure here. Oh, okay. Right. Okay. So this struct, we actually need to explicitly do the JSON part. Yeah, it's a little annoying. Whatever. All right. So hold on. We're still failing that. Let me double check this. Yes, that is power mode. Oh, I think this isn't the endpoint I was thinking. I wish it gave us the line number for this part. Well, I guess that is, right? EX1? No, what I think's going on is it's the billing where we're fetching these things. But why would that be failing that endpoint? There you go. All right, so this part could be it because these are structs that we're passing to billing JSON here. Still don't think that's the whole issue. Okay, so we probably had like a separate error too. All right, module billing.billing tier. And that's in the org controller. Yep, okay. So we had two errors going. One of them was masked by the other error that we were getting. Oh, and it's probably not in here. So we are doing masijo.billing. I think it's up in our repository. And that would be it. Billing.billing tier. Yep. And we can simplify that then. That was left over. There we go. All right, so then we go to keywords. GitHub. Get cracking. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're just testing. Get lens. I had to make this one a unicorn, didn't I? Pull request. Rebase. It doesn't even matter. ASDF. Testing. Again. All right. So yes. All right. So our can function is now working. All right. We've reached the maximum number of keywords. We would probably want to redirect them to the billing page, which we don't have yet. So yeah, org settings, billing. And this is where we probably want to add this bit. And then, yeah, deleting an org we don't have yet either. But we should add the billing part here. And yeah, this component is getting a bit big. We may want to make it a little smaller at some point. It's mainly because we just have all these other functions in here. But yeah, let's at least do this. So, billing tier. How much do we think it's going to be able to complete for us? Let's just do it. Yeah, this is way off. Like way off. Let's see. Yeah, we're not going to need that right now. Yeah, I'm going to gut everything it just did. And I think footer actually goes in the content, right? Maybe I have it backwards. When I'm barely even using the card stuff. All right, let's at least see it render. But we're not using that anywhere, so billing tier. Here we go. All right, so coming soon. Coming now. All right, and that looks terrible. Just plain awful. I know, right? Yeah, we probably shouldn't have the save settings button even in there. I know, right? And actually, it is going to be a button, but it's not going to be save settings. It's going to be select. But what we also want to do is we've got tier coming in as an option. And then we have current. And it's a Boolean. And technically, yeah, we're not going to have the is updating stuff either. Ooh, it is actually going to be disabled. So yeah, we'll do select here, and it'll just be... It's not going to be in the footer. It'll be on the right. And this is... If it's not current, which, yeah, I messed up. We are not destructuring that yet. It was way off on that. So then we'll do a button. It'll be basically the same button. Okay, so the next bit. All right, so then we're going to have a div here. It's probably an H3. Tier.name description. We don't have a description. Um, what's the other thing? Oh, events. All right, so let's look at what we got there so far. Cool. Let's do this in a div. Oh, and the W full we don't need. And we probably don't want to do it as a card, now that I'm thinking about it. We probably do want to give it a border. It's doing border primary. We want border black. And we probably want to make the border, I don't know, what, like a 4? Nope. 2. Oh, and I missed some follows. NT Sako and Sir Kira. Thank you for the follows. Welcome. So yeah, let's keep thinking about how we want to display this stuff, right? We'll make the names bigger and bolder. We need to pass in which one's the current one. And yeah, I think we can ditch all that. Okay, so then this part, we want to pass in whether it is the current one or not. Boom, Super Maven nailed it with that one. And hey, we are at that selected level. I guess we don't have the price. Oh, yeah, duh. We don't have the pricing as part of our responses. Yeah, so we're going to have to fix that. Let me get more music going, though. We don't need it here in the orgs, but we do need it in the billing endpoint. And yeah, so what we should do is... Actually, yeah, we don't even need to do anything crazy. Like roll back the database first because we're doing a drop instead, so that part's fine. Where even is this? Yeah. So we want to update the migration, which is actually up here. What? Yeah, we're gonna do whole dollar amounts. And yearly price as well. So then we go and update those. It is bill int. Exactly, Ireal. Yep. Nailed it. Just plain nailed it. Should have trusted my instincts. And yeah, robotic head. That's nice. I like that. You're laughing too hard at that. Messi, like the football player? No. But yeah, so robotic head. Is it okay if I share that? I just want to double check before I said it. Okay, cool. So Robotic Head made a comment over in one of our shared chats. Sometimes my comments are very poignant. Currently doing a rewrite of a site, so this is in reference to the old code. To do, dash, welp, what a mess. Nice. Pretty accurate. Okay, let me get more music. No, we're good. Yeah. No, this album's got some time for sure. Let me check one thing. Okay, yep. So yeah, monthly price, yearly price. Those are both required. All right, so billing.json. And yeah, I actually didn't need that. Okay, so then org controller. Yeah, we're not doing that. We do need to update the repository, maybe? I think we're good there. Oh, and I just realized, yeah, we could probably... We'll just do something separate for the enterprise stuff, right? Like, it'll be a little gross, but I think it's fine. But yeah, we probably could just, instead of priority, just sort by price. That probably would have been smart. So yeah, we'll get that onto the front end here in a sec. Hold on. Did I actually forget to update? Yeah, I forgot to update this stuff. Yeah, okay. So we do want to rebuild the SDK. Get that back going. And then here, we got to do this part so it does the copy stuff. That part's fine. So what parts? So yeah, we're on org settings here. Looks like we got a rendering issue. Oh, yeah, duh. We didn't actually scaffold things. So now we want to do mix ecto reset. But now we got a failure because we're not inserting those values properly. So inside of our fixtures, why does it think I'm going to charge $100 per month for this stuff? Come on, man. I probably should then, huh? Which colors? You mean like these colors? So yeah, most of them were just from the website for neo-brutalism for configuring it. All right, so notice that. I think we actually have like a lighter orange, but it's pretty close. But yeah, you can go in and, customize things as you see fit. Like, it's kind of nice. So yeah, neo-brutalism is pretty cool. And hold on, I missed a thing. It's your first comment. What's up, Kiru? What are we working on? Yeah. So there's the thing that we're doing today that someone did as a command as a response, but here's the project we're working on too. And yeah, no worries, Tatsuo, for sure. And you know what? I wanted to pour one of these and I completely forgot. Let's do that real quick. Yeah, that typo. Yeah, whatever. I think it's fine. The slowest possible framework? I mean, uh, Blazor. There's one called Sauron, which could work. I'm curious how some of these are so slow. Hold on. Okay, the implementation uses runtime code generation. So that would be probably why. Okay, that makes a little more sense. So Arrow.js looks like the slowest without the runtime code generation. I'm surprised reframe is so slow. Oof. Actually, seeing that logo, I'm not surprised. Oh, okay. Closure script. Got it. How about Arrow.js? It's not even that old. It's incredibly fast for a first paint. The amount of RAM is pretty low. Yeah, I don't know. Something seems odd. Something seems really off. What's Hella JS? I don't know. I didn't even see it in the list. Uh, Kiru, maybe check out this command again and actually read it this time? But no, I don't use Next.js. I am doing it a little bit for some work stuff just because we needed something easy to deploy and we needed a very simple backend like function. But yeah, for the most part, I don't think Next.js solves problems that I typically have when building like projects. For work, it's quick enough and it's easy. Kira, what we're looking at is just framework benchmarks. Like that's what we're seeing here on screen right now. And Next.js isn't even in here. So I'm not sure what you're talking about. But okay, so our fixture data, we need to update that. Yep, added those prices. Nope. And yeah, of course that breaks because the server's down. So now we get logged out. We go back here. Yeah, like, where did you see it? I'm very curious about that now. I am a little suspect of an account created 15 minutes ago, though. Yeah, I always forget that we're gonna have to wire up like scroll to sections separately, which is fine. It's not the end of the world. All right, so one thing I want to do then. The song command should get you that. But yeah, this song is awesome. This is one of the first synthwave albums I ever bought. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, if you look at my my Bandcamp collection, yeah, it's like the fourth album I ever bought. Yep. Not ever bought, but like synthwave album I bought. Not even sure how I discovered it. Because I don't think. Hold on, let me look. Yeah, I don't know how I actually even discovered this song, this album. Hmm. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I just wanted to share. There's a lot of albums in that list. I'd be surprised if you've listened to all of them. All right, so what I think I want to do is I want to hide the Enterprise one. Yeah, so basically, the moment you're at the Enterprise tier, I don't think we'll have any imposed limits. Yeah, I don't know. I doubt the Enterprise tier will actually be used by anybody. Like, who would want more than 10 keywords? You know? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, what we'll do is we'll hide Enterprise and we'll just have like a contact us button, like, you know, need more events or keywords? Let us know. Yeah, we're gonna make it a contact button, but it's not even gonna be like a section. It'll be just like need more, contact us, and we can work something out. I didn't have a bug crawling on me, did I? All right, so yeah, let's keep going. Ooh, but yeah. I think the rest of this album gets a little like slow time. So we'll skip that. We'll do another album. Yeah, this one's good. I don't know if this is actually still firing twice. Let me double check that. I think that to do might be out of date. I think I forgot that we had strict mode on at one point. Maybe not. No, we're good. Okay, so I think I had a bug crawling on me. Yeah. Okay, so here's what we'll do. Yeah, at the layout level is where we're fetching the billing tiers, and that's where we'll filter out enterprise as well. Yeah, cool. Okay, so let's start styling this section a bit better. You're in PHP land today. Nice. Is it just raw PHP, or is it like using a framework like Laravel or Symfony or CodeIgniter? Like that callback? Someone mentioned it earlier. I brought it back. October CMS built on Laravel. Yeah, I feel like I've heard of it once or twice. Interesting. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think it's kind of interesting that they do the partner program thing. Hmm. Yeah, seems kind of cool actually. I think it's smart. All right. So let's get to styling these a little bit. All right. So then okay, so we got those things in there. We want to do maybe like a list. And where would we want to put the price? Just right there next to the select button? Oh, and one of the things that the company likes about October is that there's a fall through mechanism for when you have mostly the same content but differences per region. Interesting. Do you have like a good example? Like saying soda versus pop or Coke? Regulation. Gotcha. Okay. Sure, that makes sense. And hey, full stacking. I don't think I remembered that you were here in the Northwest. Cool. Ah, down in Portland. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I make it down there. Like once a year. I'm hoping to make it down there again for Chain React. I don't know if you do much React Native, but that's a pretty good conference down there. I used to go to EmberConf and RustConf when they were there. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where EmberConf even was. It wasn't like at Tilda. It was big though. Yeah, I think EmberConf was my first conference ever that I went to. And this is back in like 2015. Yeah, when I went to EmberConf, he was like 2 seats like away from me, which was really cool too. Like, yeah, he's a rock star. Like, he's cool. I didn't realize he was my height too. Yeah, I think it was like 2015. And yeah, there was like 300 plus people there. It was, yeah, it was pretty big. It was bigger than RustConf when I went to that in 2016. I would assume RustConf is way bigger these days. I'm bummed. I missed submitting a talk for it. Yeah, I blew it. I missed submitting one for ElixirConf too. But I think with what we're building here, I could probably do like an ElixirConf talk next year. That might be valuable. Yeah, what's up, Ethan? And hey, how's it going? Mark Ferguson over on YouTube. Yeah, Mr. Methane. I'm stoked you still remember that, Ireel. That's good. And honestly, we don't need these P tags anymore. Ah, so I'm doing this part wrong. Jeez, yeah, no, it's chilly. Man, I'm gonna have to close this window. I haven't had to do that for a while. Well, not fully close, but you know, close it down a little bit. So yeah, I love how chilly it is. Hold on, wait, which tweet? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was a solid one. I was proud of that one. Oh, and yeah, have you guys seen this? Dude, Leon's a genius. If you're vibe coding, you can just use your brain to trigger cursor to accept all changes. Yeah, like a $20 toy. Like, yeah, so good. No, he's just blown away that it's working. Yeah, Apple Enter fired. Yeah, such a good dude. For sure. Yep. Truly a pioneer. You thought he meant cursor. That's funny. Okay. So, we got those as divs. We want to put this in a wrapper. All right. So then one thing I want to do here. All right. So the gap between these, we'll make that like a gap 8. Notifications through carrier pigeon. At the enterprise level, you can have anything you want. I will drive over to your house and knock on your door to let you know someone posted about something if you're at the enterprise level. Right? What do they always say in startup culture, right? Do things that don't scale. There we go. Yep. Knock 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 cha-ching. Like, yep. So yeah, let's keep styling this a bit. Yeah, we'll add like we're gonna want to add like platforms too. Right now it's just blue sky, so we're fine with that. Like we're good enough with what we got here. But yeah, eventually, right? Blue sky, lobsters, hacker news. Those are the big three. We can probably start thinking about Reddit eventually too. Thanks, Lurler. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're still like building this part out. So I'm not sure I like the border. Yeah, I don't know. I think the border was definitely necessary in a way. Like separate cards completely? Nah, because we want to group the sections of this billing page as cards. At least for now. I don't know. I'm not 100% on that decision. We can think about it a bit more. We'll do another one of these. And I do have pizza for dinner. So I can hop into that pretty soon. Pepperoni from Big Mario's here in Seattle. Patrimony. There you go. Yeah, I don't mind Hawaiian pizza. I know some people are really anti. I don't mind it. It's just not my go-to. Yeah, whose is that? Oh, it's a global. Makes sense. Um, Yeah, I'd say this is fine. So then the price. Like maybe the select button goes to the bottom. And we show the price up top. Next to the title, that's not a bad idea. Yellow Pages vibes? Is that good or bad? Hmm. Oh, and this is the last song on the album. Let's get another one going. Does Synthwave belong in a museum, Junior? I don't know if it's weird. It is one of those things the internet just killed, though. Just destroyed. Looks like the old Figma landing page. Oh, interesting. Okay. Picard talking to Wesley? No, 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 no. These are all clips from Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. One second, one second. Yeah, sure, go for it, Lurler. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Looks like we nailed it with our font, huh? Right? With our like logo font. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Oh, and sorry, I can show that. I can show everyone. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, kind of a cool vibe. Um And hey, what's up, Bob? How you doing? Let's just try this here. So tier dot monthly price. /mo. I almost think I like it. Yeah, we're gonna put it in a few places and see what we think. No, I think I liked it above. I like it on the right like that, I think. I don't know if I like the font. Not for this part, maybe. Yeah, I think I like it on the right. And what's up? How you doing, Bob? And then yeah, I missed some follows. Hold on. So Kiru, we saw Hashua, Elias Jackson Music, and Mr. David Gamers. Thank y'all for the follows. Welcome. Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, I don't know about the item center. Kind of like that so far. I feel like that looks okay. Yeah, yeah, that's a good call. Yep, it should definitely say free. Good catch. All right, so now we just got an issue where this isn't going full height. Why would that be? So I always forget this about Flexbox. We could hack it, but that's still just not the right move. Because like as our unicorn like list goes taller, it's still going to break on us. Hmm. Yeah, what's the right way to get this full height without a hack? Oh, Oh, so that does it. I just need to not set the height. All right, there we go. All right, so how do we feel about it so far? Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. Just wondering, what could we do differently? You like the price fonts? Nice. Yeah, and it's the same one we have for our like header. So that's where that kind of comes from. Yeah, it's like old timey newspaper, like font kind of thing. Yeah, I like it too. Whew. Yes, there we go. All right, so I like that so far. Ooh, I've still never watched The Great Gatsby, like the film. I read the book, obviously, but yeah, I never actually saw that movie. All right, so what I think I want to do is call this good enough for now. We can commit what we got. Oh, I would expect it's like extremely faithful to the book. Dude, people would riot if they changed the movie too much. Okay, so we got that. Um, I would say we're not totally done yet. Uh, oh, that's the API dot slash dev dot sh. So yeah, over here in the marketing site, Got a lot more work to do, but we're getting there. On the pricing page, oh, and yeah, we may want to change up our actual pricing values. And yeah, like all this is kind of outdated. Yeah, we basically want to do the same thing that we're kind of doing in the other place where we're listing all this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, and I think there's some way we can do that, right? No 99 cents? What is this? Yeah, exactly. I'm blowing it, man. There's a JS way of doing that. To locale string. That's it. Perfect. Let me get another album going. And let me go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. And yeah, thanks, Ron. But yeah, let me go pee. Sorry. I'm going to turn on the oven, too. Okay. So, let me think about this. I think the gray looks terrible. Yeah, we'll leave it black. I think it's fine. All right, so then for this pricing page, let's at least fetch some of this stuff. And let me double check, right? I believe with Astro we can just fetch, right? The marketing site? Where? Is this the thing you were thinking of? Oh, under pricing? I don't think so. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. Is it green? Because on my screen here it looks white. Like on my OBS. That's weird. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. I do have a new capture card. So yeah, most people, we got to see it on Tuesday, but yes, my new capture card might be doing this because of some kind of like compression or something. I don't know. That's super weird. I mean, it's technically 1 pixel, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I've seen that kind of thing before. I didn't notice it here. Yeah, it's got to be something related to that though. Yeah, let me look this up. So, Astro JS or Astro build. Oh, what's new in 5.7? Fonts API? Oh, interesting. Huh. I think this one's huge. Yeah, that's pretty nice, actually. Very cool. All right. Here we go. To the docks. Wait, really, Hexer? So your coworker like made a modal on a landing page or had a modal on a landing page for years? Um, yeah, that's crazy. What's with the blue shadow trailing that thing when it pops up? Huh. Yeah, like I am not much of a designer, so I don't see anything ever. Oh, that is very cool. Yeah, I didn't even know about the prefetch thing. We should probably set that up here soon. But yeah, what we care about right now is data fetching. Here we go. And yeah, we can do the top level weight. All right, that's what I thought. Hmm. And yeah, what we end up wanting to do is here in the back end, we should be able to fetch that now. We do need an env var. All right, so then public API URL. Yeah, 4,000. Public API URL. So then this is const billing tiers is that. Oh, what's up, Greenish Pepper? Um, yeah, that stuff should all be on YouTube. There may be like a day missing here and there, but for the most part, you should be able to see the entire thing. So basically, the title has been the same since we started it. So it's been Elixir Time sipping from the ATProto firehose since we started it. I don't change my titles when I live stream on YouTube if it's the same project. So yeah, that should actually be pretty helpful. Yeah, no worries. And we can see the full stack trace in the browser. Oh, actually, yeah, no, that's fine. But it doesn't actually tell us what the issue is. Here we go. 404 not found because I'm missing /API. Internal server error. That doesn't seem right. Oh, right. There we go. You got a bounce? Yeah, no worries. Yep, yeah. If you ever have any questions after you've watched some of those, just let me know. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, so then from here we want to return, and we'll call it res still. Ooh, and I missed some follows. Real quick. So Codecrafter Steph, Ronak, and Turbo. Thank you all for the follows. Welcome. Man, a lot of follows today. Pretty cool. I mean, Lightspeed, chat theme's a totally different thing, right? Are you thinking like the title? Because, yeah, we could change the title at some point. I'm pretty lazy, but we could figure it out. No. Chat theme is like when you're typing like that stuff, right? So like the theme of like the messages. Yeah, no worries. It's fine. All right, so then pricing card here. Beautiful lines? What lines? White lines? Vision, dreams of passion? Yeah, power mode's great. I don't know if that's actually the line from that song, but ba-doon da-doon 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 bass. All right, so then back to this. Yeah, pricing tier is actually totally wrong. So ID string monthly price, yearly price. We should add a description here at some point. Those are going to go away. Okay. Yeah, so we're at a good point here. All right, so then, yeah, instead of that, it is the number. Okay, so yeah, we do something like that. I probably want to do something like this. And yeah, that most popular we should probably do in green. There we go. Yep. So then for notifications here, yeah, something like that. Okay. And I think technically we're going to make this 2. Not a fan of the fact that the numbers aren't in line. But it is looking a little bit better. Yeah, let's I don't know if we need this comparison table. And in fact, yeah, we're just going to remove the comparison table. Yeah, so we'll just do a little bit of styling on this. Next move after complete UI cleaning. Um, I mean, so we're going based on features right now. So we're kind of still on the pricing feature. So today, all right, we moved our billing tiers into the database. We needed to finish scaffolding some fixture data, blah, blah, blah. And we're kind of like getting the billing stuff into the app and the marketing site. We haven't actually like set up Stripe or any of that stuff, but yeah, that's the main gist. If we look at it, here is our linear board. Technically, the thing we should be doing, and in fact, let's move this up. I'd say that's in progress. But yeah, we need to wire up email sending at some point. And then create the email templates. We need to decide on the email provider too. That's probably the first thing that we would do. But yeah, I think that's the main gist. Yeah, the things in to do I think are like our MVP features. So we got to do kind of like all of this stuff first. And yeah, Slack notification support we need to add here at some point too. But yeah, and honestly, now might be a good time to finish up stream. I do have some work I need to do tonight, and I got to eat some pizza. I'm getting hungry. But then we'll be back here tomorrow. Let me double check meeting stuff tomorrow. Yep. yeah, so I got some work stuff to do tonight. Okay, so here's a quick question before I go. Who out here considers themselves mainly a CLI user of Git, right? So you don't use Git Kraken or Git Lens, like the GUI stuff. That's the first thing. And then the second thing is, who here works with multiple repos that you wish were a monorepo, right? So very similar to what you might have seen me do a minute ago is GK work info, I think. Only for blame in VS Code. Yeah, that's fine. Use GitHub desktop. Only CLI command you use is git init. Sure. Basically, what we have here is I'm working with my API and my web. So you don't use UIs, but you don't have multiple repos you wish were a monorepo. So, okay, I get it. That makes sense. Basically, I'm looking for someone to help me test out a thing for GitKraken. And I'd like to hop on a call and get these things scheduled. I've got at least one person lined up, two technically, and I kind of need more. So yeah, totally fine if no one's available to where it makes sense, but yeah, I do need to test out a GitKraken thing. I need testers. But right, you could use our GitKraken CLI tool to kind of understand your changes and some of those things, right? Without having to flip between the tabs and run it completely. Robotic head. No, that's what I'm saying. If you have a setup like this where it's an API and a web and they're totally separate repos, but you maybe need to update them both at the same time, when you're adding a feature or something, is that something that you would need or want? So basically, the way it would work is I could do GK work push, and that would push both of these repos on me, or for me, right there. Okay, so you used to need this, but now you're working with a monorepo? Would you be willing to hop on a call just to test it out anyway? And the main gist is I have a repo with some other BS, right? So I have some demo repo stuff already created that you could just clone down so you don't have to mess with your work stuff at all. You would love this feature. Would you be willing to hop on a call for it, Will? Just it'd be recorded. We wouldn't be doing any of your work code stuff. It would be just simply pull this down, get it going, and then we record you messing with it and getting your feedback. Would that be all right? Oh, you don't use Git. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, it has to be Git, and it has to be multiple repos. Whether you're doing it currently or not, I think I could still use the feedback from various people. So Four-Wheel, you don't use Git at all? Are you guys on Subversion or something? Or Fossil, or if you can say. You don't even use Git for your side projects? Yeah, so CMDL, if you'd be willing to hop on a call, maybe send me a message over in Discord. Not even on your side projects. Okay, I got it. Robotic Head, would you be willing to do this too? Like just to test it out and let me know what you think. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll get you guys the link. Anyone that's willing. So Robotic Head and Code Spent have opted in so far. I'll get you guys like a link to schedule this stuff, and then we'll go from there. Okay, so yeah, I do need to wrap up because I'm hungry. The oven is definitely up to temp. And I need to hop over to co-working stream on my gaming channel. We will be co-working for most of the night, but towards the end, I might be able to hop into some Expedition 33, which would be fun. But yeah, just in case you want to hang out, watch some TV shows while I do some work stuff, and while I eat my pizza, we can hang out over on Griffing and Chill. But we need to go raid someone who is coding right now. So who's even streaming right now? We see Travis Vroman killing it as always. Last Miles, we haven't rated him forever. There's Trycatch TV. I believe they're a Spanish streamer. So we could decide. We could rate them. But yeah, should probably keep it with English. Ooh, Mr. Funny Good Feeling. I feel like we haven't rated them. I see Game Dev. Let's go raid Nick Wan, all right? He's going to be stopping streaming at some point. Probably like not for another 6 months or so, but might as well raid him while we got the chance. But yeah, I'll be back here tomorrow. I do have like one work meeting thing at 1, but maybe I can start up before then. Yeah, we'll see. Tomorrow's Friday, so we're gonna have a good, just solid, fun Friday, I think. I'm thinking I'm going to stream on Sunday, so just real quick, so everyone out there knows, I will be streaming on Sunday. I will send out the notifications and stuff. But because I'll be out at the offices for Get Crackin' next week, for at least Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I kind of want to get an extra day in. We'll see about Monday. If my new ID doesn't arrive by Monday, I probably can't stream because I got to go to the airport like super early to make sure I can get through security without a proper ID. So that's going to suck. Hopefully the ID comes tomorrow, the day after, whenever. That would be very nice. But yeah, let's go raid into Nick Wan Data Size stream. People here on YouTube, thank you all for watching. I will say farewell to YouTube first.